Hello, long time no see. Kylie got dressed up, but now she's napping, so she may have to make a later appearance. Oh, did you hear me go live? She's looking at me. Hello, hello. Hello again. Hi, hi. Come here. Hey, come. She's not sure she wants to wake up. Hello, welcome, welcome. Had to continue reading Dune. Yes, I need to get to that one of these days. Honey Witch, need to get to that too. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah. She's she's now sleeping on top of a book. She moved. Hi. Hi. Kylie. Yeah. My autocorrect calls her Kyle quite a lot too, so I'm used to it. Butcher and Blackbird, loving it. Good, good. I do hear all the good things about that one. Last Mrs. Parrish. I need to read that. It's on my shelf. Don't want to wake up. I understand. Yep. That was me this morning as well. Hello, hello. Kylie is indeed a mood. I got in the mindset last night that I was going to be doing, I wanted to watch some like disaster movies. It came out of a conversation about the new Twisters movie. So I started watching some random like knockoff Twisters movies. And somehow it turned into me falling asleep in the middle of a tornado and waking up to a cyclone or something going on, and then me dreaming about a big earthquake in Los Angeles. So it was an interesting evening. Hello. Currently making hot chocolate. Dip in the lake. Oh, that sounds good. Being cold sounds good, quite honestly. Doing these sprints may be maybe an excuse to turn the AC on for me this afternoon. Reading through osmosis, yes. She's slowly inching her way in this direction. She might make an appearance at some point. Kylie. Daughter of the Moon Goddess. And then moving on to the sequel. I did enjoy that one. Also, me this morning, 12 hours after being super behind on sleep this week. I feel like I've been behind on sleep this week as well. I don't know that I caught up last night, but I made some progress. Well, you got into a good reading position. Apparently, it was also a good sleeping position. Let's see if I can encourage. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, you see a green butt. Wait. Here we go. Froggy, Kylie. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Last time I did sprints, I asked what theme I should go for my next one, and the vote was for frogs. So I don't know that she'll stay in a thick hoodie for the entire sprints, but she had to put them off. She had to put them on. Yes, sleep catch up is really nice. Kicked off some of the blankets off, and that helped. I can't do blankets right now. It's just too hot here. Okay. Well, apparently she needed you to see the back of her froggy head. Cute. Froggy Kylie. I need to like make some sprints just around every costume she owns, and that'll be my like theme for all of my sprints. Yeah, I assumed that's what you were loving for her. Bury your gaze. Yes. I hope you love it too. Frogger. I loved the game Frogger way back when. Yeah. They are Carly themed sprints indeed. She is the cutest little froggy. She is. And she knows it. Froggies. Yeah. Well, I am going to continue on with all this and more, which I am having difficulty showing in the right direction. But having a really good time with that. I'm kind of hoping I can maybe just binge the whole thing today. As soon as to darkness and light. Wow, I can't talk, but yes. No, I don't even know what's Carly timing. Australia, I don't have my brain wrapped around that time difference. Frogger, yes. I don't know about Crazy Frog. I don't know that one. I don't think I know that one. I might know that one. But I bought one of those like converter type things so I could play the old Atari games from my way back childhood, and Frogger was still a good fun time. Dog outside, he wants to go back outside. Yeah. Kylie was sitting outside with me most of today, but then she doesn't like flies, so she runs away to go indoors. And then the second I decide to come inside, that's when she usually wants to go back out. Wild Love by Elsie Silver, but we'll probably catch up on YouTube. That's also something I need to be doing, but I'm actually loving my reading at the moment. Yesterday was a little bit of a push. I was trying to hit some reading goals and I didn't get very far. I did not play the E.T. game. E.T. was definitely a part of my childhood, but I don't think I ever had the game. Frog doesn't like... True. She will try to catch them occasionally, but she doesn't like the buzzing. It does hurt the frog cosplay. To be fair, she wasn't wearing the frog sweatshirt at the time, so maybe that would have convinced her she liked the flies. You were on the same page. Yeah. She will try to catch them if they fly close enough to her, but she doesn't like the buzzing. And quite frankly, I'd rather her not try to catch bees. So if she steers clear of all buzzing things, that's probably a good thing. I missed part of that. It is considered the worst game of all time, really. Maybe that's why I missed it. PlayStation. I never had a PlayStation. I went from Atari as a kid, and then we had Nintendo at one point. And then when I had my own, I went into the Wii, and I've been on Nintendo systems. Played it on Atari or great thing that that's quite the trade-off. I have my kitchen tends to get fruit flies like nobody's business, and trying to catch them all is always a challenge. Yeah, probably like it. The fruit flies really like wine. And so like if I have a bottle that goes bad before I finish drinking it, that works well. And vinegar for some reason they like too. Yeah, I would hope they improved on it before they moved it to a new platform. That does make sense. Still hoping to finish a book from Mel's Sprints, reading The Brothers Hawthorne. I hope you're enjoying it. I really enjoyed that series. It's a fun time for me. Dish soap in a bowl of water usually. Yeah, I've done like a little bit of like cider vinegar and some dish soap to kind of grab them. But it's always like tomato season brings them out the worst, I think. And then because of the door doesn't 100% seal. It doesn't have a really good seal, but Kylie kind of does need to be able to get in and out. So it's a compromise. On our back deck, had ants, but no fruit flies inside. Yeah, I think the problem is once you get them inside, it's really hard to like 100% get rid of them. Ants are definitely a problem occasionally as well, especially when it's hot. They seem to just come out of everywhere. Red, White, and Royal Blue, Physical, and Drama Queen on iPad Kindle. Nice combo. I enjoyed Red, White, blah, blah, yep, Red, White, and Royal Blue. More so for the politics angle of it than the romance, but that's just me. I worked in politics for a little while, and therefore that called to me. But I enjoyed that one. I like the relationship too, but I'm never going to pick up a book purely for the romance. That's just, not me. I like it as a side plot type thingy. Okay. We do have a matching timer for today, Froggy. And this one only goes up to 45 minutes, so I'm thinking 45-minute sprints. Seems logical. My older ones, I didn't do the 1 hour timer until more recently. But what do you think, Froggy? You ready for a 45-minute nap? Yeah, I think probably that's true. Probably that's true. Alrighty, so we shall sprint and then we shall be back. And I wish everyone happy reading or not reading, whatever you may be up to. Really enjoying it. Excited for the next book to come out in November. Yes, I think I have that pre-ordered or pre-held at the library. I don't remember which. And yes, I also have a hold on the new series too. I'm hoping I love it just as much. Okay, let me remember where I did this. Okay, let us go. Welcome back. Did we leave off? Hello. Back after taking a break. Lord of Scoundrels. I hope you're enjoying making dinner. I hope you're making something yummy. Dinner is either going to be leftovers of beef and mushrooms and mashed potatoes, or I'll actually make some pasta, but I'm not sure which. We shall see. The day is still young here. Just finished incidents around the house and wasn't a fan. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be an uncommon position on the book. I'm still going to try it, but we'll see. Need something else. Heads Will Roll by Josh Winning. That one I'm hearing much better things about. Was it Sherry who said in particular liking it? I think 21%. So good out socializing. I did that on Friday. I socialized. I have not been social on the weekend. Reading Everlasting Rose. Just realized, yeah. Hello. We aren't overly picky about manners here. And we summoned a frog. Hello, Carly. Glad you could hop in for some frog sprints. Yes. Yes, it was Sherry with Heads Will Roll. With all the hype on that one. Oh, I scrolled too far. Oops. I know what I'm doing, really. I do. 2 chapters, 8 dinner. Nice. I hope you had something good. 56%. That's good progress. 37 pages into Bury Your Gaze. Great so far. Yay! I'm glad that one's getting so much love. 51% did some coloring in a romantasy coloring book. That's fun. That is fun. 95 pages into Dune now. That's one that I need to get to one of these days. I don't know when that day will be, but it is one I want to get to someday. Woke up and getting ready for classes. Probably won't be here for more sprint. That's fine. I hope you have a good day of classes in the future, because it's Monday there, I'm assuming, if my brain is working appropriately. Ate some soup and garlic naan. That sounds yummy too. Soup in this weather is always a little bit of a question mark in my brain. I tend to take it though in the summer at work because the AC's on there, and therefore soup is a good lunch. Just watching the rugby. I am realizing I'm straining to see the screen when I could just put my glasses on. That would be the smarter thing. I hope the team we are meant to be rooting for is doing well. I know nothing about rugby, so I'm not much help there. Made in, oh, that's right, shrimp. I remember. Yes. Shrimp does thaw very quickly, and it also cooks very quickly, which is also a good thing. Really enjoying Dune so far. It's good for yes, absolutely. I'll take all the encouragement. I drink hot tea all year long. The Eastern European soup feels like nothing. Yeah, I can see that. I'm a hot coffee first thing in the morning, even in summer, but when it gets hot, then I switch mostly to the iced things. But I can't do iced soups. I don't think. They don't call to me. Year-round soup. I don't mind soup any time of the year. I definitely, in the cold months, though, gravitate toward it a lot more. I also unclicked that, and I didn't mean to. Almost midnight and watching hot guys in tight shorts with thick thighs. And there you go. You've got your evening made right there. Sister and family have returned. So will you be able to focus on your book anymore? Just tune them out. I mean, it's not like family's ever loud or anything. Lucky enough to have AC. That makes a huge difference. Where I live, AC is not super common, and it's hot enough to kind of need it. So I have portable ones in my bedroom, and then this room, which is the spare bedroom / reading room / library / whatever office, I guess. So but I try not to use it in the middle of the afternoon if I can help it. Right now, there's a little bit of a breeze coming in, and I've got the fan going, so the combo is not too bad. But the sun's starting to come in full force, so AC may kick in soon. Ice soups are so gross. Yeah, like the whole comfort of soup is it being hot and cozy. Ice soup is a big no. Yeah. I'm more of a never soup person. That's just kind of sad, but also that's fine. I guess we allow it. But it's also, are you anti all soups or are you anti American soups versus European soups? I feel like it's very different. Only tend to have soup if I'm ill. My grandmother's chicken noodle soup was definitely the illness thing for sure. When I got my wisdom teeth out, I ate an entire batch all on my own because that's all I ate for a whole week. Because I had a really bad reaction to the pain pills and things did not go well for me. So all I ate was chicken soup for an entire week. And I remember my sister being very jealous because I got to eat it and no one else was allowed to touch it. Also a never soup person. I guess it's allowed. Unless it's a fruit soup, aka a smoothie. I do like a good smoothie. Pretty much anti all soup. Never crave it unless I'm sick or something. It does hit differently when you're sick. I agree. Chicken noodle when you're sick. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't love American soup. Texture's too thick and creamy. I like pretty much any format of soup, I think. It just depends. Like you have to go in wanting a thicker soup or you wanting a chunkier soup. Depends on what you're in the mood for. Italian sausage soup, stuffed with veggies, Italian sausage, tortellini, and spices. Oh, that type of soup I do really enjoy. I feel like that's like a healthier take on eating just pasta. See, that works well for me. Dipping bread or sandwiches in soup, yes, I agree. That goes back to the debate we were having about whether you butter bread, put butter on bread for sandwiches and stuff. And to me, that came up. I eat my bread with soup, then I don't really want butter on it because I don't want to be dipping buttered bread into soup. I don't know. Side bowl of soup. There you go. To have a lot of good soup in the Galapagos. Interesting. Wouldn't have made that connection, but interesting. Don't like thick, creamy soup. Can do chicken noodle. Yeah, since it's broth and noodles and good stuff. Need how to learn to make great soup. Usually get it when I eat out or at Costco. My favorite recipe that I have is cheeseburger soup. And that's like my first soup that I have to make when it hits fall, when it's cool enough to like binge soup. It is very tasty. Thicker soup is my fave because I love how it clings to bread sandwich. Yeah, just like any. Sounds so good, Elizabeth. Yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. Heinz tomato or Heinz chicken, that's about it. Don't know that I've had Heinz chicken. We do get Heinz tomato soup here. Am I confusing my Heinz with other types of tomato products? I don't know. Leek and potato. Ooh, I do like potato soup. I do like potato soup quite a bit. Butter on just about anything. Fresh bread out of the oven absolutely needs butter. I agree. Whoops. I double clicked. Don't like dipping bread, so that explains it. Yeah. Yeah, that could be. That could be. They also put popcorn in their soup. Like people put. I've seen that in a recipe before. It does sound weird, but I get the concept. Except I would think that popcorn would get soggy faster. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Huge soup person because it's often easier on the stomach than other restaurant meals. Cup of soup, baked potato. That does make for a good meal combo. The I like soup too because it's really easy to freeze. And a friend gave me like one of those freezer things where you put like a single portion into blocks and then you can freeze like a row of them and then pop them out and stick it in a bag because then it's super easy to take for lunch. And I've got a mini crock pot that I take with me to work, or I just keep it under my desk at work and I can put the soup in it a couple hours before I want to eat it. And it warms it up perfectly and I have it for my lunch. I don't have to, leave my office or use the grungy microwave that the office shares. Now you want soup? Yeah, it's a little warm for me to be craving soup just yet. But we're getting close to the season where I want it to be cool enough to make soup. Baked potato, those are good too. I do love a good baked potato or a stuffed potato. Give me anything potato, really, quite frankly. Aw, thank ya. Stopping by to say hi. Hello. Oops, Sherry. Sorry, Sherry. Never soup person, but I literally ordered some Thai soup last night. I do like some Thai soup too. I do. We've got a Chinese restaurant in my building at work, and they like to send out coupons, so they drag me in to order soup every once in a while. Their wonton soup is good. Try it for a perfect chili this fall. Seems like a good thing to strive for. I don't have a perfect chili recipe. I don't eat a ton of chili, but I do like it occasionally. Pick up order for Panera. See, problem solved. Ooh, okay. Paul, do you consider curry as a soup? I've had curry soup before. Like it's a soup with curry in it, but I would not consider most curries on their own as a soup because I don't put soup over rice and I put curry over rice. That's my take on it. Okay. The popcorn gets soggy fast, so you put a few pieces at a time. We've got another soup fan. I support that. Panera chicken noodle. I've never had their chicken noodle. I think I've only had sandwiches from Panera, quite frankly. We've got one near my work, but it's just far enough away that I can't quite get there, order, and get my food, eat it, and get back in time for my lunch to end. And soup is just too hot to like guzzle when you're in a hurry, if that makes sense. Good way to have soup for lunch. Yes. Yes. Maria, no. Do not, Maria. Haven't had curry before, but I've always liked something you put on rice. That's what I would say too. That's what I would say too. I am pro curry. Pretty much any format of curry is all good. I don't either. I was just curious after Carly's Thai soup comment. Yeah, the soups I had. No. I was going to say, soups I had weren't curry soup, but they do have good soup. Yeah, I do love curry. Chloe's has a George Foreman grill under her desk. Now, see, that I feel like would draw a little more attention than my itty bitty little crockpot warmer upper thingy. That's how we eat curry. On rice, you mean? Because, yes, curry is so yummy. Now I'm getting hungry. See, now I need to know what type of curry do you like? What color? What do you like in it? Sherry, you need to fix this after your soup. Over ice. It's more akin to gravy. That makes sense. I can see that. Curry is soup. Depends on the curry. Yeah, I need to find it again someday. But I made a really good green curry soup. And I want to say it had sweet potato in it. That's all I remember is it had green curry paste. Kylie. She's dreaming and something's going on in her dream. Maybe she's having the dream I had last night about an earthquake destroying Los Angeles. I lost my train of thought. Unless it's really a soup, yeah. At what point does soup become stew? Kylie. For me, I'd say when the broth is less of a feature and it's more about the stuff in the broth. Stew has less liquid, cooks longer. Yeah. Nope, my area isn't really culturally diverse, unfortunately. We mainly have Chinese and Mexican restaurants. She is dreaming up a storm. Buddy! Sorry, I need to. She's gonna stop now that I'm trying to get a picture of her. Yep. Sorry. Distracted by puppies. Nothing wrong with Chinese or Mexican. Two foods I really enjoy, but I do love the fact that I can get very diverse food around here. Love stew, less liquid, more hearty, usually with meat or more potatoes than normal soup. True, true. Soup becomes stew when you aren't drinking the broth and still feel the need to use bread or a spoon to get it out of the bowl. Yeah, you're right. It's a fine line. It's probably a fine line. Yelled at by someone the other day because I've never had homemade pasta. Sorry, he's just going to town. And every time I say her name, she stops. I don't necessarily feel like homemade pasta is like that much better than regular pasta. And I'm Italian and I grew up on pasta. But I feel like homemade pasta is really hard to get right. It's also a lot of work. Yeah, laziness definitely, but curry is life changing. Yes, definitely suggest that. But yeah, well, we had that big one the other night or during the day. Big in the sense that I was on the fourth floor of a building, so it shook a lot. And so I think it's been in my head. And then I was watching a bunch of disaster movies last night, and therefore I wound up with a earthquake movie going through my dreams. I have to see if I can find a good. Yes. Find a good curry place, definitely. It's not even that hard to make at home because you can buy the curry paste and find a recipe somewhere to make it if you can't find a good place, but definitely suggest the, lazy route of finding a good place. Indian or Thai place for curry, yes. Yeah, mostly I get Thai. I don't know where I have an Indian place local anymore. Stew looking soups before, and I thought, that where's the line? Yeah, I think from previous soup discussions, I think in America we tend to have chunkier soups that are verging on stew more so than what you guys necessarily have there or what you standardize as soup. That's my homemade pasta a few years ago while cooking a dish from The Sims. It was adorable and so fun. That's fun. I did a pasta making class on my trip to Italy with Trova trips with Becca in the books, and it was a lot of fun. I wouldn't say our pasta turned out the absolute best pasta we've ever eaten, but it was a ton of fun to make the fresh pasta. I have not felt moved to make fresh pasta again since I've been home. I've made it, I think, once at home before. I have like an attachment to my mixer that's, to do pasta, but it's just messy and a lot of work. See what I can find. Yes, I would assume so. I would assume you'll find something good. Homemade pasta, it is better, but is it worth it? That's it. Yes, I agree. Making gnocchi was not that difficult. That I could see doing a little bit more, but actually getting, because it's not just making the pasta, it's getting it to come out in consistently sized and thickness pieces so that it cooks nice and easy. And that's where it would be a challenge for me. Difference between dry and fresh pasta, yes. But we can also get a lot of fresh pastas in our refrigerated sections too. So I do agree there is a difference. But is it a big enough difference to want to actually make it and clean up after making it and all of that? That's the question. Yes, Sherry, let us know. Let us know. Close to have had to homemade pasta is homemade pierogies, which are phenomenal. Yes, I do like a good pierogi. I haven't had pierogies in ages. But honestly, I don't think I've ever had like from scratch pierogies, which is a shame. Yes, definitely, definitely. I personally tend to gravitate towards the green curry, largely because it has eggplant in it typically. And I do like eggplant in curry. It's a good combo, in my opinion. Oh, Froggy woke up and she's sticking her tongue out at me. She decided she was over the streaming nonsense. Let's see if I can show you. Crazy doggy. She likes to stick her tongue out a lot. There she is. Oh. Jeez. Yes. Yellow or green? I don't get, like, I associate in my head yellow more so with Indian curries, which I do make that at home quite a bit, although I'm sure not super authentic. Green more so when I'm getting out to a Thai restaurant. Just like, there you go. There you go. All the taco food has me wanting rice and sausage gravy for dinner. Nice. I'm either doing the leftovers or I was going to do sausage and then a jar of pasta sauce over some pasta. That was my other option for dinner. Oops, I already clicked on that. She is very cute. She's looking at me. She's like, "You're talking about me, I know." Tikka masala or Japanese curry. We do have a good place for that too. I haven't had that in ages. She is cute. Sausage gravy, yes. Pro sausage gravy. Yellow curry, lean toward that. Nice, nice. Do tikka masala chicken. Okay, y'all are gonna make me hungry, and I just ate lunch. Yellow Thai curry is the closest to Indian I can get. Potatoes and carrots. Ooh, yes. I need to try the yellow curry at my places. I tend to find things that I like at my takeout places, and then I just keep wanting the same thing over and over again, and I don't go out to eat often enough to get sick of it, so I don't explore my menus very well. All right, shall we do another sprint? My book is getting kind of wild. I don't know where it's heading. Ooh, butter chicken yesterday. Oh, yeah. Leftovers just make life easy. I do enjoy. Okay, let's do another 45. And I will see. Oh, that was a little shy of it. All right. See you back in a bit. Welcome back. My book is getting wild. I'm excited to keep going in it. Let's see. Oop, nope, that was the wrong thing to click. Carly went to class. 30%. So good. 5 stars. Love that feeling. 20 pages left. Yay. Almost there, almost there. 71 and Bury Your Gaze. Still really enjoying. Yay. I am very excited for that one. I actually wound up picking up a copy on Pango because I had the library book of it. And I got my copy in the mail this week, so that was exciting. It's actually getting warm in here. It's actually not even that warm in here. It's that the sun is really, really harsh. I had to put a blanket over my feet because I was afraid I was going to get a sunburn sitting in my spare room because my feet were in the sun. So don't need to be doing that. Don't need to be doing that. But this one, I'm mostly in a section where I haven't had to make a lot of choose your own adventure decisions, but there have been a couple that have had me really stumped on which one I would pick. So I'm going to definitely have to, after I finish it, go back and look at what some of the other options were for things. Because it takes some very wild directions. I've been cursed with really bad headache all of a sudden. Oh no! Too much time in the sun maybe with the blueberry picking. But boo headache. I was headachy girl Friday and Saturday. It went away in the evenings and then it came back Saturday morning. And it was not my friend. I did not appreciate it. Kylie's being very adorable. And she's hugging a book at the moment, which makes it even more adorable. Oops, I'm zoomed way too far in. She's sleeping and hugging a book, so she's pro reading with her eyes closed. That's what I'm thinking. Big weather shifts, strong rain and thunder. We just have sun here, lots and lots of sun. Everyone's been posting their rainy days lately, and I'm jealous. Not in a way that, will give headaches and stuff. That I'm not jealous of, but rain in general. She is the cutest. I was going to offer to take the big hoodie off her, but apparently she's comfortable. Trying to get off the couch for food. Feeling very lazy. I can relate. It's been rainy. See, again with the rain, everyone's making me jealous. Not the achy part, but we don't get enough rain here to know if rain makes me achy, quite frankly. I'd be happy to get rain to test out the theory. Practicing crochet. Fun. What are you making? I have 2 blanket projects in process at the moment, and I need to get back to them, but it's far too hot to be working on big, heavy blankets at the moment. Not nice rain, sadly. Humid and short but intense. Yeah, it needs to rain enough to break the humidity, and then I feel like that would make life a lot better. The humidity here, I think, was part of my headache issue because it just feels so oppressive on you. And it made me very stuffy, and I think that probably contributed to the headache. Today, the humidity finally broke a bit. Stay on your couch. That's an option. Well, if you're going to get that Panera delivery so you could have soup, then you can just order from your couch. I mean, that's an option. Or have your husband get you food or foos. I mean, those are also good options. We support laziness. I mean, I may just do leftovers tonight purely so I can do the laziness option. Right now, nothing. Second time I've ever tried. Last time I could do the chaining fine, but was struggling making actual crochet, getting the hang of it a little bit this time. I definitely have improved over time with the chaining and then turning it around and turning it into something. I am not very good at the pattern stuff, like where you actually have to count and change your stitch depending on where you're going with it. That did not go well for me. The blanket I was making that required a pattern was I'm just gonna kind of finish it when I get to a big enough piece that I can put it behind some books for pictures. That's it. The other stuff, yeah, it's just a practice thing, I think, and getting into the rhythm of it. Yeah. Genre blankets are good. I need to finish off the one that I did. I stopped after May because it was just getting too big. I might someday go back and do June, but it's plenty big without that. So I think I'm just going to finish it off. It's just too much to keep up with. I read far too many books. Lazy. You can, well, I mean, be lazy together, I guess. But which of you is good at ordering delivery and which of you is good at getting up and getting the door so you can have the delivery? I mean, if you can negotiate that, then, being lazy together might work out well. And then you don't have to worry about dishes because you just throw stuff away. See, this is sounding like a good thing. Oh, Nat's got the smart ideas. Teenagers fetching food. Seems like a good idea. That worked for a little while after I got my driver's license. I was excited enough to be able to borrow the car that I was willing to run errands for my parents. That didn't last all that long, but there was a window of time where I was excited about it. Teenagers aren't lazy at all. Nope. But they are really good at ordering things from their phone, I'm guessing, too. But teenagers can be less lazy than husbands, especially if you're ordering something they also want, then they might get motivated. Order stuff for my rice and sausage gravy. Got 101 pages into Dune. Think I'm done reading for the night. That's fair. It's only 5 o'clock here. So I think I'm pushing on for a little bit. Husbands. Husbands? Husbands? I didn't even notice. See, sometimes spelling autocorrect doesn't catch the things that you want it to correct. It just changes the things that you don't want it to correct. Like wishing happy birthday to bro. And every time it changes the way Kylie's name is spelled. Every time. All right. Well, I'm eager to get back to my book. Yeah, once again, haven't put my glasses back on, so I'm just kind of interpreting what's on the page. It is the worst. That's the one thing. Every time, I don't generally proof the closed captions on my videos on BookTube, but I do always go in and fix Kylie's name because I get annoyed that it won't ever learn the correct way to spell her name. I don't mind if other people misspell it, but I feel like when it comes up so constantly, autocorrect should learn how to spell names correctly. I know that's unreasonable expectation. 2 teenagers, both of driving age, neither have a permanent license because they don't want to drive right now. Yeah, I feel like that's more common nowadays. Back in my days, in the many years ago, the girls all wanted licenses. The boys were usually the last ones to get their licenses. But we were always the ones driving everyone around for a very long time. Plus, my grandparents had a car that my grandmother really was too old to be driving, so I got to borrow it during the week. So I had extra motivation to want to be able to drive. and not have to take a bus or walk. Because, walking takes effort. And laziness. We're back to teenagers being lazy. Bree is our favorite bro. Rename autocorrect auto wrong. Yes. This is correct. This is correct. Sad. Yes. Me who has no husband or teenager, you guys get to be lazy. Well, there's no one around to notice if you're being lazy when there's no one in the house. Kylie does not call me on my laziness. Have you trained a pet to help you out? Kylie has not been super helpful on the helping out around the house either. Thank you for respecting your children's choice in that. Yes, yes. No husband or teenagers to help me out either. Yeah, same. Someday I need to train Kylie to, fetch me new water. She makes me get up and get her water. Very inconvenient, even though I'm kind of okay with it because way too many people have road rage. Yeah. Yep. I have cats. I just like to stop and sit down right in my bath. Kylie does that sometimes too. She likes to hang out on the stairs because then she can kind of oversee everything that's happening downstairs without actually having to go all the way downstairs. But then when I need to climb the stairs or go down the stairs, she is a full-time model. She does earn her keep. She is the Instagram book model. So you are correct. She does definitely make sure that she at least earns something. What are you going to do for a name for September? Have you picked out a readathon to name yourself for? Pets just go behind you and whenever you just fixed. Yeah. Kylie's the queen of if I vacuum, she then has to pick a toy to destroy and spread fluff all over the floor. Can't train them. If our Battleathon, Sherry. I am Kylie's assistant. I know full well people follow Kylie and just get me along the way. I'm the add-on in this relationship. She's the cute one. I accept this. Sherry is the queen of the fanny packs. This is true. True. Lexi made me keep this one for August. Probably won't change it until right before Halloween-a-thon. I don't have a name picked out yet. Well, you have, I assume, sometime. I haven't watched the Halloween-a-thon announcement yet, but I assume it's not happening super right away. I'm assuming that's more of a October. That's what I was going for, that month that comes up at some point. Not doing the readathon. Monica is co-hosting. I did finally watch the announcement for that. I would be no good to my team for any of the bonuses, really, being that it's a romance readathon. But if I did join, it would be Monica's team. Click. Fanny packs are very functional. They are indeed very functional and handy to have around. I agree. Romance readathon. For a second, I was taking September off. No romance for me. Halloween-a-thon starts. Okay, September 22nd. Okay, so still a little bit of time. I definitely have magical readathon for September. Although I know the romance one would be easy to pair. I mean, enemies to lovers, you could stretch it to like serial killer. I mean, definitely an enemy, and they love to stab you. That's one of Monica's, I think, prompts. There are no months off. No, there generally aren't. I try to think I'm going to take months off, and then it just doesn't happen. It really doesn't. need to catch up on some reads I've been wanting to do but not in the mood for. Hopefully September, because I'm easily convinced. I mean, easily convinced is pretty much the entire book community, is a lot of arm twisting into things that don't take a lot of arm twisting, and you wind up signing up for a lot. That's been my experience anyway. So just words on fanny packs like they used to those shores. That would be a... See, there you go. Marketing brand idea. Get Sherry to be your poster child for it. All good. Mostly page count. Yeah, and some of the tropes can be a non-romance. You are correct. I have to see first what my Magical Readathon TBR is going to look like. That's like my first thing I need to sort out, because I've been doing that one regularly, and then I'll figure out. But I think I could pair things up if I feel like doing it that way. I don't know. My brain's not ready to realize the fact that it's almost September. Months of doubling up. Yep. Join Buddy Reads and Readathons. Yep. I've gotten a little bit better at not trying to do 10 in a single month. Only a slight exaggeration, but Kristen has the worst prompts. Yeah. We do appreciate loyalty. We do. I heard about it. I think primarily I heard about it initially from Nikki, and Nikki called it the one that Monica was doing. So I went into it thinking about Monica's team. And then Monica actually has the enemies to lovers trope, which if I'm going to read fantasy romance, usually is what I gravitate toward. Not that I necessarily think I have any for September in mind, but we'll see. Yeah. Billionaire romance, I don't think I would ever likely stumble into. Age gap, it depends on how much you stretch it. I mean, if you've got a bunch of teenagers being killed by an older almost a protagonist, that would be wrong. What if it's a teenager killing a bunch of elders? Can you call that an age gap? Kelsey has Carnival Circus theme Patreon readathon for the first week of September. Ooh, fun. So you're going to embrace the creepy Halloween vibes other than Dune and Shadow of the Gods. Nice. I think my goal is to probably focus on doing Cassidy's spooky season challenge. Focus in on doing that during October is currently my plan. I haven't planned out what readathons I'm doing. Read books where romance breaks up at the end, but be anti-happy ending person. See, I can get behind that. I have had many a debate in buddy read groups where we were reading a romance novel and it doesn't end happily ever after. And people like to argue with me that makes it not a romance. And I disagree. It can still be a romance and not end happily for everyone. But that's a hill as someone who doesn't read a ton of romance, that goes okay for me. Dinosaur lecture now, genetics time. Dinosaurs are fun. We like dinosaurs. Genetics can be interesting. I have not studied either, really, but forced proximity could be a thriller. Yes, it could. She did get the good prompts, I think. I don't remember what her second one is, but I did remember enemies to lovers. Truly. Kristen would have been my second choice, but those tropes. Yeah. Okay, Vampire Immortals fan row. Yeah, that works for age gap. Definitely. Humans killing vampires age gap. See, that makes sense to me. I mean, I'm all for a prompt stretch. You agree for them. Yep. Forced proximity. Isolated setting horror. You've got definitely a lot of, locked room mysteries and thrillers and stuff. It seems forced proximity-y. I mean, you do get points, just less points if you read somebody else's tropes too, as I recall. I still need to watch Monica's version of the announcement. I did not get to that yet. I'm behind on my booktube. But I think I watched Kristen's. I watched somebody's. I don't remember. But yeah. I mean, I hear romance readathon. I think, of course, that's for me. But I'm being better lately at not committing too early and trying. Like, I really wanted to do Ping Pongathon this month, but I just couldn't do another surprise prompt readathon this month with everything as not knowing ahead and not being able to plan your TBR ahead of time. Yeah. DG reads, dog treats, pretty much those two go hand in hand. Kylie's now snoring and dreaming again. But she doesn't seem as upset by her dream. She's just kind of running in her dream. So that's probably good. Yeah. I couldn't do another month of chaos in a row. Halloween-a-thon, I need a good laid-back readathon. I'm using bingo boards, her game board, and a spinner wheel. That sounds fun. I need to watch her announcement. I saw that it was premiering earlier, and I did not get to it. But yes, I definitely... Magical readathon, it's not competitive, but it's also not laid back because, of course, I picked one of the careers where it requires the most reading. 2 years ago, I decided to add on multiple careers on top of that. This year, I went back to only one, even though it's still the big one. I still had only one. So September will have like a more strict TBR, I think. But then October, I'm hoping to do more laid back things from the standpoint of being able to kind of maybe readathon, but also do the spooky challenge and just dive into spooky season reads in general. Better about prioritizing own reading plans or mood reading. Yes, I love the last minute prompt type things. They are good fun as long as I plan ahead for it and plan myself enough time. And it worked really well for Amazing Readathon this year because I set aside, I knew at least 10 books I was going to have to read without knowing ahead of time what they were going to be. But it requires me knowing ahead of time and leaving myself room in my reading schedule. Yes, I think it was just, I want to say it was during Mel's sprints this morning or right before Mel's sprints this morning. I don't know. Yes. I'm excited for spooky season reading. Not that I don't do it all year long, but it gives you an extra excuse to prioritize it. Reading through ABCs by author first name. Nice. I have tried ABC challenges a couple of times, and this year I said I was going to do it because I read a book that started with Z. And so I feel like when you accidentally read a book that starts with Z, you need to do it. And then I haven't followed up on that to see if I'm actually accomplishing it. That's why I like page count, star rating readathons. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm very excited. This week I'm working on a vlog just reading authors I've previously given 5 stars for, and it's been my most exciting week just because I know these are authors that I have the potential to really love. Of course, just watch horror movies, which I love. Nice. Yes, the obsessive reading phase. Been there, but also taking a break is good. What letter are you on? Considering reading Dune by Frederick. So that would be an F. But it's progress. Progress is still progress. It's also not a short book to, tackle. Title and last name in order, but then first name got me last year. Yeah. I take on too much at the beginning of the year. Like this year, I usually have several reading challenges I do. This year, I finally just decided I'm not going to hold myself to necessarily finishing them. I'm just using the reading challenges. I have a prompt ball TBR game that I do, and all the prompts are in there. They're not all going to come out by the end of the year, but they're in there, so I'll eventually get to them. And then when next year's challenges come out, I'll add more in. And we'll see eventually. I'll finish out this year. Mix of short and long books for the challenge. I like finding different ways like that to try to make me reevaluate what's actually on my shelves, because I tend to forget to necessarily know what's there, especially since most of my shelves are double stacked. Sometimes I forget what is actually on the shelf in the back that I haven't seen in forever. And I'm not always the best at remembering to log. I have a owned unread shelf on Goodreads, but I'm not always the best at actually logging them. I try, but it doesn't always 100% work. All right. Well, I am up for another sprint. I know there's some where it's getting later, so if anyone's hopping out, thank you for being here. But I think I am excited to get back to my book. So, do this. Bring back our Froggy. Absolutely. We all can do the most we can, and then at some point we give ourselves grace to not be able to accomplish 100% of everything. I feel that. All right, I am going to mute myself and get us back over here. Rewind. Okay, see you back. Hello again. I am very close to finishing up my book because I don't have that much left. And a good chunk of what's left at the end of this is like the sections that you go to if you follow alternate paths, I think. So I'm very excited to see how this one's going to end up. Finish Bury Your Gaze, 5 stars. Yay! Such a good horror. Now I'm home doing laundry. Did give myself a small reading break with Cassidy's video. Nice. I do need to definitely do a bit of booktube time on when I get my dinner later on. Didn't read, just lounged. We support this. I did go down and get myself some watermelon. My best friend sent me home with some after I had dinner with her on Friday. So that was a refreshing treat. And I turned on my AC. Let me know if it's too loud because it's kind of close by here, but let me know if the sound is annoying. Yay, Nat. I'm so happy everyone's loving that one. I feel like I had a lot of unpopular opinions with horror lately. In that one, I'm glad that I was in the know with the 5 stars. Took a shower, kids in bed. Now you can read. Nice. What are you reading this evening? 76% will finish it tonight. Yay. Yeah, definitely going to be finishing this one up shortly, I think. And then I'm going to figure out what I'm picking up next because I'll probably pick something else up this evening. Hello! 200 pages into Babel. Having a good time with it so far. Good. I know opinions tend to be very mixed on that one, but I really enjoyed it. Books about language and all of that draw my attention. Must defeat Nat. Cannot defeat me. I'm powered by amazing books. Well, I'm having a fantastic time with my books, so good thing for the snakes this week. Read 10 pages, going to head out now. You are very, very welcome. Thank you for joining in. Thank you. Throws Mav for distraction. That did work earlier, I think, a little bit, but hopefully Mav is in dreamland and both you and Nat can get good reading in. Just got done babysitting your nephew for the day. It's almost 9 p.m. for you. Free to read for the night. Yay! You like reading. I'm trying to ignore the part where it's work day again tomorrow. So this is anti-Sunday scary sprint. Yes, good job catching. Good job. He is sleeping. Yeah, so probably a good idea not to throw him. I feel like waking him up might backfire on you as well. That seems like maybe a bad idea. Kylie has moved to sleeping right down here. I don't know if it's because she's closer to the air conditioning here. I went and got her water. I got myself water while I was getting the watermelon. But mostly, she just seems very snoozy. I'm also not there, so it won't work. Well, there is that. It would have to be an extremely slow motion throw, I guess, to allow Nat commute time. That can put him back to sleep. Well, maybe she can read him some books and put him to sleep that way, and she can multitask. What are you going to read next, Nat, now that you finished Bury Your Gaze? I think this is going to be my stretch. I think this is going to be my next pickup. Because I gave her last one, which was Drowning, 5 stars. And then this one just showed up in the mail this week because I pre-ordered it during one of Target's sales. I don't know anything about it other than it's a plane crashing into a nuclear power plant, which sounds like that'll be fueling more dreams for me. So, seems like fun. Catch up, buddy, read with Sherry. Okay. Okay. You do have 4 left? 4 buddy reads left now that you knocked one out. Got to keep on track. I don't think. Oh no, actually, I do have to read Around the World in 80 Days this week for a buddy read, and I actually host that one. It's my classics buddy read over on Bookstagram, so I actually have to read it. But everyone's been enjoying it, so. Sure. 4. Have you added more? Is that what I'm hearing? The eternal list of buddy reads is always. Uh-oh. Another one? Another one? What are you guys buddy reading at the moment? If you want to pick up a TJ Newman tonight, you could buddy read this one. Working on the breakdown. Okay. Okay. Is that your breakdown or a book called Breakdown? Because I feel like either one could be possible with the list of buddy reads you have going on. Ooh, 7 Year Slip. I loved that one. I really enjoy her books. One of the few times I'm like, that's a romance author and also an auto read author for me. That's a fun one too. All right, well, I'm excited to see where my book ends. I mean, I think there are so many times I'm not sure what to read and people mention a book. I'm like, oh yeah, that's on my TBR. Let's read it together. Yes, this happens a lot. Pretty much any time I see a group buddy reading something that's on my shelves, I figure it's a good way to actually tackle things on my shelf. But then I get in over my head at times. And then I realize I'm in a lot of groups and they do a lot of buddy reads and I never want to miss out. So the FOMO gets me. But anyway, I'm thinking another 45-minute sprint because I really want to see how this ends. That's my current thinking, if people are up for that. And I think Kylie's down for a napping sprint, so I was going to take her hoodie off her in case she was warm, but she seems cozy, so with the AC in here, I think it's okay. And the sun's no longer directly hitting us, which is also okay. We got a yes from that. And while they're, let's see, next question before we go on the sprint is, whenever I do sprints next time, do we want flowers? Do we want furry friends? Why do I not remember what my other option was? There was another option. That's not it. Apparently it was a really exciting option. That's not right either. I'm very coordinated in what I'm up to. Clearly. Playlist timers. That's what I was looking for. We can do flowers. We can do furry friends. Oh, forest. That was the other one. So let me know what you think. I should do my next theme around. Forest, furry friends, or flowers. We're still sticking with all things starting with F. But anyway, give your thoughts if you have any on that one. Furry friends? We like furry friends? Okay. Furry friends looks popular. 4 to 6 days-ish. Of sprints? I was going to say. Yeah. No problem. I've done that many a time. All right. Let me add back our timer and rewind him. Oops. And confusing the enemy. I like it. Well, both of you read fast so you can submit your next 5-star read. And we'll be back in 44 and 48. Hello. Oh, we were joined by a Kylie, so I kind of have to sit this direction or else she will leave. So, hello, hello. Reading Akatar, always a fun day. Oh, I'm talking. Does that mean you have to leave me? Kylie Frog, see, people want to see you. Be froggy, froggy. I finished All This and More, and I had a few things, like I felt like there were a couple of things that I didn't get answers to I would have liked to, but it's like a 4.5 that I'm definitely rounding to 5. I binge read the entire book today and had a blast doing it, so I figured that works. Um, Chapter 15 and switched out laundry. Look at you being productive. I have laundry in my dryer. You just reminded me. Hopefully it's actually dry or else I might have to rewash it. uh, Finished genetics and went home. I don't know. I would say I hope you had fun with genetics, but I don't know if that's a fun subject exactly. But yay for finishing. Read a chapter in 3 books: Four Winds, 7 Year Slip, and Zodiac Academy, Book 3. I'll probably start my audiobook soon, House of Bane and Blood. I have read only 7 Year Slip, but it was a good book. Hi, Kylie. Thank you for being in my face. Nat coming through, reminding all of us of the things that need to happen. I started and knock everything on my head. I will be mad at myself. Worst case scenario, and it is off to a very banging start. Just in the prologue, the whole premise of the book is that the pilot of this plane has a heart attack and just keels over dead on the yoke of the plane, which of course pushes the plane into the ground. And the co-pilot's in the bathroom, so not very helpful in that regard. And this is all in the prologue. I'm not giving anything away in the premise, but the stewardess who's in with the captain gets on trying to tell the ground control people that they're going down and they need help. And instead, she accidentally pushes the button to announce to the entire cabin of passengers, we're going down and about to die. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That would not go over well. Um, I have read Kirsten Hanna. I have read. Which ones have I read? I have read. Um, oh, is Four Winds the wheat cover one? Then yes, I have read it and I did enjoy it. I didn't connect it in my head. I have read that one. I have read a couple of her recent ones. The Women was my favorite book from January. So yes, it just didn't click in my head. Currently reading Family Experiment. I hope you are loving it. I did. It was a 5-star read for me. Husband said he would do laundry tomorrow. See, look at that. And non-lazy husbands are possible. But that's good. More reading for you. More time to try to beat Nat with your reading because she has to change out her laundry. Still just being a potato of the couch variety. I like it. I like it. Has everyone hydrated enough today? That is a good question because it is hot out. But I have refilled my water cup a couple times, so I'm uh I, I'm trying to hydrate. I think I have 80 pages left of my book. Nice. You're getting there. You're getting there. Yeah. I mean, the plane's about to literally crash, so I don't think anyone's going to be around to remember she told them that. But it probably didn't make their final their final moments all that great. Although, the plane's going down really, really steeply, I don't think their final moments were going to be all that great to begin with. They probably could figure out they were going down, I'm guessing. Yes, so the Four Winds. Yes, I did really like that one. I liked it a lot on audio. I think I had the audio from Libro FM, if I'm remembering right, and I enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't know that it was a happy book. It's been so long, quite frankly. Actually, I remember exactly when I read it. It was when COVID was very new because I was listening to the final chapters of it in the car waiting outside of work because I got my COVID vaccine through work earlier than like the public could get it. And they didn't make me sit at the site, but I was supposed to wait 15 minutes before I drove home. And so I listened to the last couple chapters of the book sitting in my car. Random how you associate random things in times and places, but for some reason that stuck out to me. Feels very similar to other books so far, and sure I enjoy it. Yes, it does definitely fit in the vein of his books. So I think John Mars fans will enjoy. Uh, Ready with the hugs for when you read the book. Yes. Emotional support. Or torture, apparently, hugs. uh, I'm going to cry. I don't cry over books, though, so we shall see. Yeah, I feel like my review said something about having tissues ready. Like, I feel like that's a thing I probably said with that book. I don't overly cry, but I think that's one of the ones where I felt like I made a mistake reading it in public. Uh, Bright side, if you die in a plane crash, you won't die in a car accident nor a boating accident. Well, this particular plane crash generated a whole bunch of car crashes too. Although I don't think the plane hit the cars, I think just people seeing the plane crash created a lot of chaos. The whole start of the book, I mean, I'm only 20 pages in or so. It's just a lot of chaos. And yeah, that's what I kind of expect. You're getting little snippets of pieces of chaos and disturbing images and all of those types of things. But I'm in for the darkness and the reading and all of that. Yeah, puppy dog. Thankfully, she has so much fur. She's not that warm as a blanket. She insulates herself. You can only die in one particular way. Yeah. You just hope that you're not the pilot of a plane in charge of like 300 people's lives when you do it and take them with you. That would be disturbing. And crashing into a nuclear power plant, I suspect that's not going to go well either. Oh, we like dark humor. We're a dark humor type of group. It's all good. It is all good. Yeah. Am I disturbing you? Here, look. Oof. I'll let you in on a little secret. Underneath the froggy exterior, she's actually a dog. If I was a pilot, I would hope I wouldn't survive. 100% agree. 100% agree. Because even if it was 100% not your fault, it just, that would be a lot to live with. Yes, we like the dark humor. It has been. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the lies. This is a channel of lies. Yeah. She's actually warmer on my lap now that she's not in the hoodie. Maybe I should have left the hoodie on her. But the AC's right there, so she's just living her best AC life. Yeah. Yes, yes. Well, I'm thinking I want to get a little bit further into this book, so I'd be up for one more sprint if people are interested. But if people have other plans or want to take off, that's okay too. Hmm, neighbors are being loud. Um, can imagine. Yeah, and think about like how many meetings you'd have to go to about crashing a plane. Like the amount of times you'd have to recount everything you did, it would be a lot. The snake was indeed a dog too. She's very sneaky, sneaky. She's very sneaky. Sprint, sprint, sprint. I'm down to keep sprinting. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I definitely want to read more about nuclear planes. No snakes on the plane, but snake points for the plane. Yes, the paperwork, the news hounding you constantly. Oops. Why am I somehow StreamYard did something weird? I think I hit something weird. She's very crafty. She's a very crafty puppy. Team Snakes, I'd actually. Yes. Always team dog. But it really helps me when it comes to readathons if there's a particular team that's good for dog costumes. I mean, I saw the snake hoodie and I couldn't not be on Team Snakes. But if there were ever a Team Dogs on a readathon, it would have to be potatoes and dark humor. We like both. Both are good things to have around. Alrighty, I am going to disturb the puppy by seeing if I can figure out how to find my other screen again. There we go. And oops, push play, and I have to add it to the stage. We'll forgive you just this once. Just this once. Okay, I'll see you back in 44. Hello, hello. I had a shower sprint and a hydration sprint, and Kylie had a napping sprint and a sit in my lap sprint. And then I did make it. I'm 60 pages into this one now. And we did wind up with a car versus plane moment. And nuclear power plants are scary. So that is what I have learned from that. We had Lexi, our fantastic Snakes host. And hello to Lexi. And read a chapter of her book, got hungry, ate a quesadilla, and watched some of the traders. I need to do dinner. That is in my plan. I did go get my laundry out of the dryer, and thankfully it was dry. So it wasn't just sitting in there wet for a day and a half. So that was good. Thanks again to Nap. Read 2 more chapters of Zodiac and started audio. Eyes are getting sleepy. I can understand that. My book has me hooked. I think I'm going to be reading for a bit yet. I was playing the board game Clue online. Fun. I always liked Clue. I haven't played it in ages, but apparently I need to look for it online. This is why Nat will lose. Wah ha ha. Yes. The quesadilla will take her down. I will say though, Nat, since we were talking about books with competition, this one is a competition book with a very different kind of twist to it. So I did think of that since we were just talking about that the other evening. Have left. Whoa, I can talk. Less than 100 pages left. I hope you're having fun with it. Keep on watching Traders, you trader. What season are you watching? I'm so out of the loop on Trader seasons or the show in general. It's like $8, but really wanted to play it, so you went for it. Hey, I'm all about the retro games. Hi, you want to come sit? You can come sit. Yeah, say hi. Say hi. Yeah, I really liked it. Excuse you. Oh, puppy. I'm trying to click on things and you're moving. Traders is writing research. Yes, it's book focused, so it doesn't count as, well, I guess it does technically count as not reading, but it's still a good thing. Season 1 US version, only on episode 3. Got a ways to go, I'm assuming. Exactly. Keep on doing that. Hi, Kylie. Let's say hi. Yeah. She's ready for her dinner too, I think. I am too. What is... We want one of the traders to go away because they keep giving themselves away. I feel like, not knowing anything about this show, that if you're that bad at whatever is going on, maybe you do get kicked out. Again, know nothing about this show, so it seems like that should be something that was a thing. What are you doing, dog? Just being crazy? Yeah. Just being crazy. That's her mode of operation. What do people think? Do people want one more sprint, or is it time to go relax and be quiet? Because I'm getting dinner, but I could do a dinner sprint, or I could also just go ahead and wrap these up and then go get dinner. So many people have suspected him. The other 2 traders are good at keeping it on the down low. Yeah, I suspect that seems like better. Up for whatever, still doing laundry. I'm at the stage now where I can't do more laundry because I'm out of hangers. Know exactly who you're talking about. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do a final sprint. I'm going to get my dinner. I'm going to get Kylie dinner. But I still want to read a good chunk of my book tonight. So, yeah. You good for one more? We will do. Yeah. And you're further east than I am. It's only almost 8 o'clock here. But then you see, you've got Nat watching TV show instead of reading, but then unhealthy sleep patterns of reading instead of going to bed. So maybe those two things balance out. But yes, boo work. This is true. This is true. She also wakes up at 4 a.m. is rough. 4 a.m. is rough. I do it on occasion accidentally, but uh, head is still killing you. I'm sorry. I hope you get a good night's sleep tonight, and tomorrow's a refreshing start to it. I have another day of training on Wednesday. I have to do 7:45 a.m. login for training, but I get to do that from home, and Kylie gets to sit in on it for me, with me, not for me. I actually do have to be there. I think they're smart enough to realize if it's a Kylie instead of me on the Zoom. Listen to your book as you fold laundry. Yeah, I think my laundry is going to sit um, in the basket for a little while longer. uh, and at 10, he just woke up, putting him back to bed now. Keeping you on your toes, that one. Keeping you on your toes. Yeah, headaches need to go away. It's not a good way to start the week off. Not good at all. Yep. Auntie told you. Auntie told you. Yep. This one seems especially bad. Usually Tylenol and an app takes care of it, but it's sticking around. Ugh. Ugh. I don't approve. I do not approve. Yeah. What are you doing, crazy girl? She's itchy. She gets itchy at this time of night, and I don't really know why, but she's not normally. It's not critters. I comb her regularly to make sure there's no fleas. This time of night, she needs her back scratched. So, she's spoiled. It's the worst sleeper. Thankfully, I only have a furry kid. Not thankfully, I only have a furry kid. I only have a furry kid, but thankfully, she's very easy on the sleeping. If I'm sleeping, she's sleeping, and usually she goes to bed before me. Yeah, she probably wants dinner. She hadn't finished her breakfast yet when I took her down a little bit ago, but okay, I lied. Oh no, maybe not. I thought maybe I saw a flea, but it looks like it was just a piece of something on her. So apparently it's combing Kylie sprint and dinner sprint for both of us. Okay, get down. We'll go get food. All right, apparently she's itching to do something, which will probably be going and getting some food. So let's do that. And then I will read a little bit more of my book. And then, aw, that's sweet. That is sweet. Possibly slightly less sleep if you want to be doing something different at the time or have something you need to get to. But that is very sweet. Yes. Sending all the sleepy vibes to Mav and less itchy vibes to Kylie. And happy reading vibes to everyone and non-headache vibes to Maria. Okay, ready, set. Did I push play? Yes, I did. Aw, puppy. All right, and good night to those taking off. And I will see you in 44:50. Welcome back. I got some dinner and made it to page 87 in my book. I'm hoping I can get another 75 pages or so tonight, so I get to like my halfway point where I do an update, and then I can just read it and finish it tomorrow, but I'm going to take a bit of a break first. Thank you for the anti-flea vibes and singing. Kylie, thankfully, is a very flea-resistant dog. Both of my dogs have been very flea-resistant, and if they get them, usually just one treatment takes care of it. But she spent a day in the emergency clinic, and she came back, I think, with fleas, and they're a couple bigger ones than she usually gets. But I haven't seen any, and we went and did some combing, and I did not find any more fleas. So hopefully she was just being itchy. Nope, not season 4. That would be impressive if you made it to a 4th season. Episode 4, and last load of laundry. Nice. I'm going to have to do laundry because I dripped butter on my shirt, which was not my smoothest move ever, but you know. Ooh, pad thai sounds good. Played Clue and pad thai. That sounds like a good combo. I need Thai food. That's twice now we've talked about Thai food. And probably finish book up tonight. Nice. Hello. Unfortunately, that was our last sprint, so I apologize. But we have been live for 6 hours, so. But welcome in. What are you up to this evening? Making it to season 4 would be impressive because they're not only making season 3. You know, a little bit of time travel. That's all it would take, really. I also was thinking about what I said about this book, and it has game show vibes, but not so much competition vibes when I was thinking about it again, because it's really about maybe the main character kind of competing against their own ideas. But it's very much like a game show in the sense where people are watching everything that's happening. It's being broadcast and that type. So I wanted to clarify myself. It gives me some of the same vibes as the Family Experiment, just in the setup of it and the way that people are watching and the feedback that are coming. And I think that's where it got in my head. But regardless, I still enjoyed it. Yes, it's still one I recommend personally. Thank you for the sprint. Yes, you made it for the froggies. It is All This and More by Peng Shepherd. It's the new one that came out, and it's a little bit choose your own adventure. Like, you get little as you're reading the story, you get opportunities to change what you're going to do next, and there's feedback from an audience that's watching, but like you get 2 options and it says go to page this if you want to do this, or go to page this other one if you want to do this other thing. So it's a little bit of that. You can kind of read it or you can jump around in it. And I did wind up kind of reading the alternate endings that you could have chosen for it too. So I feel like I read the majority of the pages in the book at the end. There's probably a few that I missed here and there, but I really enjoyed it. I binged the whole thing today. So it was very unique. I can only imagine, I think thriller writers have one of those boards with all the red strings running around about how all the pieces fit together. Now, combine that with it being choose your own adventure and there being different paths. I can't imagine the string board that would be required to pull all of that together. Yeah, I tried the audio. I had the audiobook and I picked it up, and you can do it if you're sitting with your audiobook player and paying attention, because at the end of each chapter, it tells you which chapter name to jump to. So you could do it on audio, but it would be challenging. There is also kind of a path of least resistance. If you want to, you can just kind of read the narrative all the way through without jumping around and just take the automatic pick, and you could do it that way. But it takes a little bit of the fun of the format out of it, in my opinion. But yeah, it was easier in reading it physically. I did pick up the audio in a few places when I was kind of in segments where you're not making a choice on every page, and the narrative kind of comes back to a common narrative in a few places. So you can pick up the audio here and there, but the flipping around feels much easier physically. Oh, all right. Kylie needs some, I think, fetch time. She's got too much energy for bedtime. So I am going to wrap it up. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. And I'm happy to be bullied into doing sprints anytime. Unfortunately, I have to go to work during the day, but other than that, I'm happy to be bullied into doing sprints because I resisted so terribly hard. But yes, very happy to have all of you join me and really appreciate it. Kylie appreciates it too. She just is being shy right now and giving me her back and crying. I don't know if you hear her out of the side. Thank you. And I will be seeing you, I'm sure, in somebody's chat. Lexi has official Battleathon sprints tomorrow, 6:30 Eastern, I think is what it was. So I probably will be in the chat as I'm working in my afternoon tomorrow. And hopefully I'll see some of you guys there. Have a good night, all.